la la. Well, hello everyone. That was unexpected. The music stopped sooner than I thought it would. And also, I am in an awkward situation. You know what? I'm just going to transfer us to the other screen. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hello. Oh. I am not used to wearing a collar. Greetings and hello. Good morning, everyone. How are you all doing? Man. Oh, you know what? I need to readjust the microphone. None of this is set up to be so extended out. Hello, greetings. Good morning to one and all. It's still morning for me anyway. Barely, not even 12 hours into the new year. Hello, Mr. Dapper. Well, hello to you too. Greetings. Greetings and hello. Chat did not seem to be all together on what type of an outfit I should wear, but suit seemed to be an option offered up more than once by people. So I was like, okay, I guess we'll do a suit, as it were. Unfortunately, the original vest that I got, it was too small to begin with. Like, whenever I bought it, it was too small. And I can still button it up, but my God, I forgot that it makes breathing difficult. It's so small. So, yeah. Anyways, today we are just after Christmas doing the Christmas tree because we hit all of our charity goals. As well as a nice Christmas wreath. So, time to upgrade the Strife wardrobe. I suppose I've got suits, but I don't have any other proper Strife suits, as it were. This whole entire ensemble is kind of pieced together. The vest doesn't even match the pants. So there we go. I've started the music. What do you say we get started on a Lego set? Which one do we want to do first, eh? Christmas tree or Christmas wreath? Oh, hey, look, you can see the ring light there. Is this even taped shut? Yeah, it is. It's taped shut. Okay. Oh, all right then. All right, you guys want to see the wreath? Let's see the wreath. I have a couple of new surprises for you guys during this stream. Probably not going to bring them up right now. You'll have to wait a little bit longer. Ugh. This stool is so uncomfortable, but there's not enough space back here to put anything else down. Oh ho, look at this. Build instructions set 1 and set 2. Well. We have 2 different ways to build this thing. Either as a wreath that you hang up or a wreath that you set down. That's unexpected. But also it's on the box, so I kind of knew that was the case. So, which one would we prefer, chat? The one that hangs with the bow, or the one that sits flat with the candles? $2024 and such a tease. Rio. I'm seeing a vote for option 2. Like, this is 2. You can see the numbers on them. So, how about both? I mean, we can do both, but which one do we do first? I mean, they're 2 separate. I can't tell how similar these 2 things are just from the images. Okay, we got a lot of votes for 2, so one will go off to the side, and we'll see about modifying it later, but okay, so first things first. Start out with the bags you only need. And in this case, this is built in 3 stages, 1, 2, and 3, and I only need the set of number 1 bags. So, good coffee. Good coffee. Alrighty then. Your favorite part of the stream chat, the ASMR where it's just a bunch of bag crinkling. Oh, hey. This Lego set is sophisticated enough that they gave us a block separator. That's fantastic. These things would have saved my freaking teeth and my fingernails a million as a kid. Too bad they only exist now as I'm an adult. Fantastic. This is actually a first for LEGO for me. Usually the alternative build is the second half of the book, not a separate book. Yeah, this is quite surprising, and I don't know how this is going to go, whether or not it's like... I'm assuming that all of this is getting built in the correct order. And, like, I don't have to do stuff out of the first book first. Okay. Man, that is some detail that they are putting in there to make certain that... So there's a bunch of these, like, strange pieces right here. And you see how on this side there's a little divot on it? They're being very specific about which direction this piece needs to be put on this here. Because the divot has to be facing the correct direction. God, I forgot how detailed these things can get. They had these separators back in the 80s? Why is it that I never saw any of these in any of the sets I got? I used to get, well, to be honest, a Lego set that cost like close to $100, I don't think I ever got them as a kid. Maybe you have to go over a certain bar before you start getting Legos that are like, that come with the brick separators. They were a thing in the 90s, but they had to be bought separately. Okay, there you go. Okay. Finally clue in and, like, make them a not specialty thing. That's helpful. Okay. Snap on. Snap on. There we go. Legos have gotten so much more advanced and fancy. And yet, the crazy part is that the brick itself, the engineering behind just the brick itself, has not changed. The bricks that we have today will still fit with the original bricks they made in the past. It's insane. Oh my god. Okay, chat, I have to show you this. These are the instructions for the wreath. 8 steps. You see that number in the bottom left there? Or, I'm sorry, the bottom right? It says do this page 15 times over. Oh boy. What have I gotten myself into? Yeah, you've got it exactly there, Rio. That's the exact reaction I'm having right now. All right, just keep going, I guess. This is gonna be the tedious part of the build. So, chat, if you wanna have talks or anything, if you wanna talk or maybe fulfill your existence, the meaning of your existence, which is very much so summed up in your name, your collective name, chat. Go ahead, chat, say things, talk. You must now entertain me. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? In order to ensure that I don't miss anything, and this needs to be done 15 times over, all I'm gonna do is I'm going to assemble as many of these separate pieces as I possibly can until it's done. What are my New Year's resolutions? I think I haven't given it a whole lot of thought, but the one thing that did cross my mind was I need to read more. Because I've been trying to read the book Dracula, and I just I stalled out on it. I'm down to like the last 2 or 3 chapters, I think. So, like, I need to finish Dracula. I've got a new book downstairs that I got for Christmas. It's called Bookshops and Bone Dust. I really liked the prior book, which was Legends and Lattes. That's what it was. It was a book called Legends and Lattes like 1 or 2 years ago, and now there's the sequel is out called Bookshops and Bone Dust. I need to go and read that. And it's right over here. Earlier in 2023, we went out to a bookstore just for the hell of it, and I got this, The Complete Sherlock Holmes. So thick book. So I want to get through all of those books this year. I'm not much of a reader. Trying to find time for it is difficult, but that's my goal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Almost there. Almost there. Good luck. Yeah, thank you very much. There are other books around the house that I would like to read, but those are just entirely going by the wayside because I need to get through those other ones. Like, I've definitely there's another like book set that I got this Christmas. All I got this Christmas were books, which, you know, as a kid would have made me sad, but as an adult, not too bad. But what I got specifically, like these books, these other books that I got, I would have been happy as a kid. They are, it is The Complete Calvin and Hobbes. So all of the Calvin and Hobbes comic strips that were ever made. Yeah, that's what that's the other thing that I got. So I used to like just blast through tons and tons of comic strip books, you know? Like, my go-to as a kid was Garfield. Somehow I entirely missed out on Calvin and Hobbes. I don't think that it ran in our local newspaper, maybe. I don't remember. It's been so long. You guys tell me if that music runs out, okay? I don't want you guys to be without some tunes and whatnot. Man, this is the embodiment of tedium. Did anyone stay up until midnight? Well, in this house, we always stay up past midnight. That's like a regular thing. So, like, bringing in the new year is not a challenge. In fact, what Tev and I specifically did was we finally took advantage of the Steam sales, and we both got copies of Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Because we felt really, really burned by Borderlands 3. So when Tiny Tina's Wonderlands came out and we realized that it was something completely different, not like a DLC for Borderlands, we together we had decided, okay, we'll give this a shot once it's cheap enough. And I think it finally went on sale for $15. So we were like, okay, that's cheap enough. So we both ponied up the cash, and we played that all night. And you know, it's not Borderlands 2 still, but it's better. It's definitely better than Borderlands 3. You gonna do a co-op stream? I mean, we could. We might. We were thinking about doing streaming for the new year and stuff, but we ultimately didn't. And I think that was a good choice, because Tev and I need just, you know, like, us time. We don't need to be, you know, like, streaming for other people all the time. Not that there's a problem with streaming for you guys. Which, you know, don't confuse things. Are you other people? Well, yes, you are, but, don't take that in a bad way. Grab up a bunch of these so that I don't have to pick them out of the pile anymore. Nine, 10, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Helped that I was playing Mario RPG. Man, Mario RPG is such an incredible game. Like, I really, really do like that game. There were so many, like, amazing titles that came out this year. And, my god, like, what was the best game that came out this year for me, I wonder? I think it has to be Mario RPG. Because that was just... Like, I made an entire video over how the fact that it was like, no, this is something that should not have happened for a myriad of reasons, and I am so happy that it suddenly popped up and slapped me across the face, because it did happen. You know? Mario RPG was my first turn-based RPG ever. It means a whole... And that is a high bar, you know? Like, it does not, like... It doesn't get so far up into itself that it's kind of like pointless to you know, suggest it to other people. Mario RPG is a game that is just like focused with just not dwelling on anything and just moving on. So, hey Cortex, how you doing? Happy New Year's, Lego people. Well, Happy New Year to you too. God, stick together, you stupid bricks. Gah. You know what? Now that I think about it, now that it's had some time to percolate in the old brain pan, I think that I do remember these brick separators from whenever I was a kid back in the 90s. And I think I remember seeing these in like the thick Lego catalogs that you could find. You know, just the hours upon hours that you could spend with catalogs back in the day. It was really no different than like scrolling products on Amazon or something. Just you did it in print form instead. And I think I remember seeing these brick separators in those magazines, in those catalogs. Okay, gotta work today, but at least we get out early. Well, I mean, I'm happy to hear that you don't have to... That, at the very least, you get out early. I'm lucky. I got despite the fact that I didn't work on Sunday, I still got paid for it because of my union. And I don't work today, and I still get paid as well. I'm lucky in that regard. All right. Man, I feel like I've stopped. Like, I feel like I'm not going into work just to work on something different. You know? Oh, what's that? You don't want to work on that assembly line? Go work on this one, this assembly line. And that's all I'm doing right now. That must be nice. I mean, like I said, I am aware of how lucky I am to get the time off and to be paid for the time off. The union negotiations were a pretty big success last year, so I got a really substantial boost in pay, and I also got back pay to make up a difference, and we also got more calendar holidays this year that we don't have to go into work and we get paid. So, you know, are things perfect? No, they are not. But are things better now? Marginally so. Enough that I'm reasonably happy, you know? The Lego manual will be like, yes, full on evil laughter. That's exactly what's going on. I'm utterly and completely moved to tears of boredom. Is this what you want, chat? You did the whole, you know, meet the charity goal thing, and look at what happened. Look at what it has resulted in. It has resulted in me like being bored to tears with doing the exact same Lego thing over. I didn't realize it makes sense, right? It's like, oh, make a million branches, and it's like, well, how do you do that? Well, do the exact same thing over and over and over, and then put them all together. I'm like, oh, I really should have thought that one through. You know what? I can actually get away with just... I can get away with fitting these things together like this, I think. And then... yeah, that works just fine. Okay, so... we'll do things a little bit out of order then. Oh my god, no wonder my backside was killing me the last time that I did this. Like, I'm like, this suit is more comfortable to sit here and do this than the dress that I was wearing last time. And man, like, it's still not comfortable to do this while wearing the suit. But geez, no wonder the dress was like driving me crazy. The wreath chose to give you despair. Yeah, look at this. This is like Christmas's last stand. This is the way that it's gonna bite me one final time. Like, I still have to pay the credit card bill for this last month. It was a very expensive Christmas. Go. All right, looking at the stuff that's left on the table, I think that this is once all of these pieces are complete, that's everything for the first set of bags of pieces. I don't think we've got anything else waiting for us. But would you do it again? That's the question of whether it was worth it. I don't have a good answer for that, all right? I mean, I have this reasonable opportunity to just sit here and, like, wear a pretty dress and play video games. And what do you guys do? You're like, no, put on a suit and build Legos instead, you know? I think I know where chat's, like, loyalties lie. And it might not be with me. In chat's defense, we didn't know the wreath would be like this. Chat ain't got no defense. Don't try to make yourself seem innocent. You hear me? Admit it, Will. You'd do it again for us. You know you would. What? The Lego thing again? I'm not gonna lie, I've got a Lego set that's in the closet that I can still put together. It's a ship in a bottle. Tev got it for me as a birthday gift a while ago now, and I just haven't been able to find the time to do it. Maybe you guys could, like, convince me to do that. Drop another hundo on me or something. Please don't. Please don't, by the way. I'm too busy today. This wreath is gonna take forever, and then we got a Christmas tree to get done as well. Oh boy. It's a good thing I don't have to go anywhere today. Well, I do have places to go today. I have to roast coffee today. I need to brew some extra moonshine for us. Not that it's real, legitimate moonshine. It's just, you know, it's basically a special type of mulled alcohol. Oh, not today. No. Why do you say it like that? Like, I've believe it or not, I actually have a roadmap for at least some of the potential donations that people could give up to just me, not charity, just me, you know. Because the charity drive is over. Like, the only reason it's up at the top of the screen is because this is the last step in the charity drive. Because it's like, yeah, I'm following through with my obligations here. So what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 15. There we go. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm going cross-eyed here. I say that because I will drop $100 when properly motivated. Well, I'll talk about what hundos will get you later at a different time. Oh, geez, there goes some squats and an S word. I totally forgot to open up. Hang on. Your S word is slotted, because that's what's going on here. We're slotting Legos onto one another. Okay? Also, I see that Eli redeemed an accent. What are you looking for this time? I hesitate to ask for clarification, but... Shrek Strife. Alright. Oh, donkey! Can you hear me, donkey? I'm not looking forward to any of this. Well, look at this. I have to connect them all together now. One to the other, to the other, to the other, and then we get it forms a perfect circle. That's what it's gonna do. What are you doing in my swamp? Yes, there you go. It's fascinating because Mike Myers, he was responsible for Shrek, obviously, but he was also responsible for a phenomenon back in the 90s called Austin Powers. And he, you'd think that that would be, like, his most successful venture. No, it turns out he's made, like, filling the role of Shrek has been, like, so lucrative for him. So absurdly lucrative for him. I'm not gonna lie, this is turning out to be smaller than I thought it would. Much smaller than I thought it would. I thought it was gonna be like this big, and now look at it. It's incredibly small. Alright, well, there's that. Now for the bag of twos. Okay. A series of much smaller bits and pieces to try and make all of this look good. Oh, Christ. Alright. I've walked into it again this time. Look at this. I have to do everything 14 times over. This is terrible. Welcome to the plastic bag ASMR stream. This is what you came for, right? Look at that! They made little hollies. Little red holly beads, berries. How nice. Okay, now to ruin my fingers again. Look at this, look at this. So I have to take one of these pieces, right? You see that? It's like an L shape with these the little buttons on the front. So I have to take these, and I have to take a pair of these leaves, and I have to attach it like that. I have to do this 14 times over, and then all of these have to be connected. Like that. I have to be connected to the inner ring like that. All I have here, chat, I've got these enormous sausage fingers, and I'm supposed to be doing these super tiny little motions with them. This is not alright. This is so far from alright. Well, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's 13. Okay. All of you can just move out of the way because I don't need you right now. Oh, boy. Time for the Sephiroth laugh. Ugh. Just have a absolutely fun time there, aren't you? Absolutely wondrous time. You are lucky that I'm giving you more Shrek than normal today, because I wasn't expecting to get an accent redemption. Where's that Mario music going on? That's alright. It's alright. Ah, so many tiny little things to do here. I missed an important little detail here. There's supposed to be, I'm supposed to use the black ones at very specific spots. So I've got to attach some leaves to this. And then go ahead and attach these. And I'm gonna go ahead and attach this to the larger shape, so I have them in place right away, and I'm not messing anything up. There we go. And we'll just continue along on our merry way. I have these nice, large meat mittens, and I'm working hard with them. I'm working hard to be able to do tiny little actions with them. Capable little actuators these fingers are. That's the best way to put it. How nice. Okay, almost done. Nearly there. That Mario music. I don't think another game has ever had as good of a soundtrack as Mario Galaxy. There we are. It's actually coming together now. Do you enjoy watching my enormous mashing meat mittens? My marvelous mandibles? Alright, there we are. So, that's done. Moving on. Alright. Now it's time to put this bad boy together. One small bit at a time. He's built the inside of a wheel. It's like a reverse buzzsaw. Hello, Doomsday. How are you doing? Ah, thank God. That's 10 minutes. Like 10 minutes of it. I'm finished with that accent. I can honestly see you voice acting a Scottish character one day. I mean, I can totally see that. Mostly because, I mean, why on earth would you actually hire a Scot to do a Scottish voice? Makes no sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. I'm just staring at this whole thing and I'm like, oh God. This is like Ratchet Munch Toy City. That's what he will do if he ever gets his gnawing little biters on this. Are you dressed up as your Minecraft avatar? Like, kind of, not really. Like, it's just a suit, you know? It was never really intended to be... Like, the Minecraft avatar was more built after me than it was the other way around, so... So it's not unreasonable. Wait, what am I missing? What's not unreasonable and why? I'm very suspicious of you right now, chat. They hired Hugh Laurie to do an American character, Dr. Gregory. God. Is that a wreath? Yes, this is a wreath. So your Minecraft skin was designed when you still had hair. Aw, fuck off, Doomsday. That's a low blow. Jeez. But yes, when I still had hair. One of my biggest sore points is the fact that I don't have hair. And it could have gone... It goes one in two directions in my family. You either lose your hair at a young age, or you go gray or white. Actually, not gray, just straight up white. And I was unlucky enough to end up going bald instead. At least you save money on shampoo. Small consolation. Small consolation. Wait, Strife has no hair? I have classic male pattern baldness, and that's just how it is. One of the if there was anything that I could change about myself, that would probably be it. It's like, yeah, it's you have hair again, you know. And then like the genie claps his hands together and woo, I have a full head of hair. You do have hair. It's just preferred to be eyebrows and 5 o'clock shadow. God. This is a process, man. This is such a process. You know what the nice thing about this is, though? It's mostly going to fit inside of the box, no problem. So, that's nice. Don't worry, Will. Chat loves you just the way you are. God. Okay. Okay, so we're nearly halfway through with this stage, as it were. All right. Good morning, Luna. How are you doing? I'm facing the trolls today, it would appear. In part because I'm dealing with God, this just didn't realize how tedious building a Lego wreath would be. Kind of makes sense, but also holy freaking crap, man. I hope you had a happy new year. It matters you are still hot without the hair. You still put in the thirsty... You still pull in the thirsty viewers without the hair. Just remember that, Will, dear. You are being... you're being too kind, and you're being an utter and complete flatterer. That's all I have to say. Oh, right. Okay, I'm not done yet. Not done yet. Oh, chat, you know what I just realized? Come March. March is an important month for me because guess what? You'll never guess what March is for me. Almost for certain is what they... Yeah, sure enough. Your birthday? Is it vacation? Plotting murder? Corporate takeover? Oh my god. New video series or a new group of pictures? No, none of those. It is the month that my phone plan, my phone bill goes down because the phones will finally be paid off. I know, mundane as can be, but that's what it is. It's like, yeah, I no longer have to pay like an inflated phone bill because the actual devices we use will be paid for. As an adult, that's something to celebrate. So... It's like getting socks for Christmas. As an adult, it's great. As a kid, it's the worst thing ever. Oh my God, congratulations. That is always a great time. Yeah, yeah. So my phone bill can go down. I don't even know how much it's going to go down. All I know is that, like, even if it goes down only like $20 or $30, that'll still be like totally worth it and be like, oh, yay, you know, just a little bit more pocket money, which is always pleasant. Pocket money is always pleasant. Wait a minute, I screwed that up. Wrong little dot piece. Whoop. That is my noon alarm. I'm going to need to go and grab my pills in a moment here. There we go. I'm not kidding in this instance. I'm honest. And thank you. I am a flirt. Who's a flirt? What about finally paying off your mortgage? Oh, that was done last year. Did I finish that in 2023 or 2022? I don't remember. I think I finished my mortgage in 2022. I was exceedingly I am an individual who, thus far in my life, I have been exceedingly responsible with money. I had enough to just outright buy my house. Not to say that this place was particularly expensive. It was, I guess you could say, a starter house. It's definitely a budget. A budget place to start. I was lucky enough to find it right before the pandemic too. Oh boy, wouldn't want to imagine the interest rates these days. But I had enough money to buy the place outright, but that would have left me penniless. Would have left me, as the technical term is, house poor, where you've got a house but you have no money in the bank. That's where I would have been left. So I still took out a loan, got a home loan and everything, but I basically spent 2 to 3 years just basically dumping huge amounts of money into the loan so that I would pay the least amount of interest possible. So the US loves their contracts. Yes, it is. Something I don't understand about the US is why phones are always tied to phone plans, to the phone plan hold, and can't just have a phone as is. Yeah, I mean, America's strange in that regards. Then again, America is the nation that came up with the telephone. And did you know that the telephone was just outright, like, there was no such thing as changing carriers. It was just like, no. If you need phone service, you talk to the phone company. Well, which company? No, you don't understand. The phone company. That's it. Okay? Nothing more. There's just one phone company. I am surprised by how few of these pieces we ended up using on this. What on earth? Okay then. Woo! Almost lost the pieces. I thought the telephone was created by an Italian and an American stole the design. I don't know the extended details behind the creation of the telephone. What I do know is that Alexander Graham Bell was responsible for establishing telephone service in America. So it was the Bell Telephone Company. And that's the reason why you hear about like Southwestern Bell and names like that in American history. And like Verizon and AT&T and T-Mobile, those are all those are all the long down the line leftovers called Baby Bell companies, because the Bell Telephone Company was basically the poster child for antitrust actions by the U.S. federal government. It's like, no, this company's too big. It is an impediment on the well-being of U.S. citizens and U.S. business for this company to be this big. So we're going to break the company up. The Bell Telephone Company was that was one of the, it is basically the best example of it. And breaking up the Bell Telephone Company basically split the United States into fiefdoms, where it's like, okay, the Bell Telephone Company is no longer a thing. It's been broken into like 7 different companies, and hey, you guys just manage the sections of land that you already own, type thing. So kind of wish we used Tesla coils instead of power lines. I don't know enough about electricity to know whether or not that would work. So, oh hey, we're actually going to do something other than the wreath right now. Oh my god. Chat. They gave me little flames. Look at that. A little flame. When there were multiple phone companies, you had to get a phone through them, and I mean landlines. And then when you left their service, you had to give the phone back. My mom told me about how she had to give up her favorite pink phone when her family moved. Yes. That was indeed a thing back in the day. It was like, yeah, you get a phone from the telephone company. And that's one of the reasons why the 1980s saw like this explosion of like, you've probably seen the Mickey phone, you know, where it's Mickey standing there with a hand off to the side and then the receiver just goes down in his hand like that. That happened in the 1970s or the 1980s, where it went to the United States Supreme Court. And because someone was manufacturing, phones, just stand-up phones that didn't come from the phone company, and the phone company was like, you can't do that. Like, that's against our entire system. And the Supreme Court ruled, no, they can totally do that. What you've been doing here is, illegal, as they basically ruled. So that saw the explosion of like everybody being able to have their own custom telephones in their bedrooms and whatnot. So hence the Bell system. The little companies like Pacific Bell, Bell South, until they all eventually came back together under AT&T. Exactly. The telephone system, basically, the Bell telephone system was broken up into a bunch of different little pieces, and they're recoalescing over time. I think we're down to 3 or 4 of them, and they were originally busted up into like, I don't know, 10 or something. I forget. 10 or 12. Like they busted the Bell Telephone Company up into a whole bunch of what were known as baby bells, and I mean, it did the job, but it wasn't gonna last forever, basically. So another thing I don't get is how the U.S., as advanced as it is, doesn't have fiber internet anywhere. Oh, well, that's the fun part. You see, it's expensive to expand infrastructure, and it's more lucrative to just leave the old infrastructure and force people to pay more and more for it. Capitalism is not a perfect system, okay? But what I will say is that capitalism can be really, really effective when there is sufficient competition in existence. And whenever I say sufficient competition, I mean there's no cartel. If you have a cartel going on, that's basically the economic event where multiple operations, multiple separate operations that are managed by separate people come together and say, we're going to collectively do something for our own benefit and at the cost of the people who use our product or service. Okay? So you can think of like oil cartels like OPEC. That's an example, though they're not as big of a thing these days as they used to be. And you can think, so that's a cartel. But if capitalism isn't doing that, then it's going to be working at its best, which is to say, it will actually be responding to consumer demands because there are multiple players on the field offering the same product or service, which results in them having to fight each other. When the companies have to outdo one another, because that's a level playing field. It's like companies fighting companies is an even playing field. People fighting companies is not even. The people are at a massive disadvantage because companies are well put together and typically well put together and organized, And that's the major difference that you have to make. So capitalism as a system can work, but like most systems, it will eventually start to fall apart under its own weight and under its own interests because you get companies fighting each other. Eventually, one of them will lose. That's fundamental of a quote unquote fight. So. They turned them into small wheels of wax-covered cheese. What on earth? Small wheels of wax-covered cheese. Oh, yes. Should we just rise up against our corporate overlords? I mean, doesn't sound like a bad idea. The thing about the telephone company that makes it particularly bad is the fact that the telephone companies are fundamentally, it is almost impossible to get into the business of providing telephone service because of how large of an infrastructure plan you need. Hence the reason why, the governments have basically come to the conclusion. It's like, okay, your infrastructure is too important, and it is exceedingly cost prohibitive to actually set up the service, actually having the physical landlines. It's a little bit of a different story now with cell phone towers and everything, but this goes for water supply, electrical supply, and telephone. Basically, you need such an expensive ground infrastructure for everything that you have to... that it's almost impossible for somebody to get into the business of supplying the service. And that's the reason why the government comes through and says, okay, we can't say that you guys don't exist because we rely on the infrastructure so much, but you're so important that we are going to regulate you. And of course, there's been a really, really big push for decades now, basically since the Reagan administration especially, to say regulation is the enemy of the common person, which is just ridiculous, but, 6, and then... Whoops. One too many. Regulation is for the common person? Yes, it is for the common person. The problem is that the common person does not necessarily understand things all that well. Take that for what it is. and as a result, you can have a lot of you can lie to people. You can just outright lie to people and tell them that like the government's trying to come and take away your things, or ruin your telephone service, and you can convince people that actually be regulating a company is bad for somebody who is beholden to the company. Which that's just a fundamental operation of propaganda. So. Happy New Year, everyone. And the U.S. isn't the best at making any sort of infrastructure. Just look at Texas with the snowstorm that broke the power grid. Yeah, and then within another year, within like a year's time, their power grid was breaking because of extreme heat. And it's like when it was breaking because of the snow, the excuse was, well, come on, guys, it's Texas. How much snow do they get down there? Funny story about that. The reason that the Texas power grid went down the way that it did is because there is no technically national power grid in America. There is just local power grids, and they are somewhat connected to one another. What happens, but the minute that things cross state lines, it officially becomes federal business. That's a really basic way to describe the way that American governance works. A really good way to think about American governance is a little bit like the EU. All of your countries are different, and then you have the European Union as a whole. States and the federal government is a very similar difference. Basically, if you connect your power grid in one state to the power grid in another state, like let's just say New York and New Jersey for an example, because they're right next to each other. If power can transfer from the state of New York to the state of New Jersey and vice versa, it is officially the federal government's business because it is crossing a state line, and it is involving two states, and the federal government trumps both of them. So if a dispute arises between the two of them, it's up to the federal government to make a decision about how on earth to resolve the dispute. And for that reason, the federal government has laws regarding what you have to do to your state electric infrastructure if you are going to have a connection across a U.S. boundary or a state line. So Texas, more than a decade ago, probably longer than that, I don't know when they did it, they decided that they thought it was bullshit to have to do all of this winterization and other things to their local power grid. So they said, you know what? Fuck that shit. We're disconnecting from the national grid. We are not connecting to any of the states around us. And that is one of the reasons why their power grid was so desperately awful during that power outage, because they could not borrow power from any surrounding state. That being said, state of Texas is really, really big, so you would have had to draw a whole lot from a lot of states around you. Texas wanted off the national grid, which is why it was so fucked. Yes, exactly. You've basically said exactly what I just did. So much more succinctly. So I've actually had friends try to inform me that Texas was getting power in the middle of the storm, and it's like, no, they weren't. They were not getting power from another state. They are disconnected from everything, and that's by that was confirmed by the investigations to try and prevent it from ever happening again by the Texas legislature. It was an enormous joke, in all honesty, but. It was abundantly clear. It was like, oh no, we didn't have the power for anything, because we're not connected to the grid. And proof of how propaganda can work with so many people, Try to say that the express reason why the power outages happened was actually not the reason that the power outages happened or were as bad as they were. So Come on, connect. Look at me getting all political up in a Lego building stream. What do you know? That's a fascinating topic. That's a wonderful thing to. Wow, how incredible. This is what you guys came to a Strife stream for, right? To hear me talk about like the rhyme and the reason behind a power outage that happened years ago in Texas. I believe as well they didn't properly weatherproof their grid, which when the research went in said it would have been way cheaper than the disaster like the winter summer. Yes, that's another component of it. But as we all know, regulation, it was the actual problem. They haven't done anything. Like they did their investigation and they discovered that's what the cause was. And then the local legislature was like, you know what? That's we did like, and that's kind of part and parcel for the whole thing. They were like, it's expensive to be held to the federal standard. Okay, so we're going to disconnect from the major from the power grid at large, and we're just not going to deal with that. You know, we're not going to winterize. We're not going to do all of these things that would have helped. So the exact thing that caused all of the problems, you know, disconnect from the major grid because you don't have to winterize and do all of that stuff. So then what happens? You're just screwed, you know? Okay, well, what do you know? That's a lot of leftover pieces. Holy moly, is that a lot of leftover pieces. So this is version 1, or rather version 2 of the wreath. And there's a lot of leftover pieces here. Wowee. Okay, chat, listen. I don't know whether or not I should be putting all of these pieces back in an open, loose bag or not. Oh, this is awkward. Come here, you. Come here. Woo. Ah, no, something fell. Okay. We did have discussions of how foolish Texas regulations can be with their own power grid as we build with Lego. God. Hello, Sansa 5. How you doing? Okay. Let's try to collect up the rest of these pieces and like not lose one this time. Stay. No. I felt them. They hit my legs. Don't worry, I'm squeezing my legs together. Oh, this is just the awkward part. Like grabbing up a bunch of Lego pieces and putting them away. All right. There's the wreath done. All finished. What do you think? Is it rude that my response to other countries with power problems is, well, try living with load shedding for the past 17 years? I don't think it's necessarily rude. You've definitely got it a whole lot worse than other people. And I'm legitimately, you know, like, sorry for what you have to deal with there. It's just, things can be, things have to be managed individually according to region and what you're dealing with with every individual region. And the situation where you live is not the same situation here in America. So, oh boy. Okay. Oh. Okay then. Wow. Wow. Oh boy. Okay, well, chat, we've got two options this time. Again. These are our options. We've got big old chunky tree, and we got two smaller trees. Which one do we do? I'm kind of bending to this one, you know, because like a big nice tree I think is better than like a small tree and a medium and a small. Big tree? We want the big tree? Okay, I'm down for that. All right, chat, listen. I would love to just like leap straight into this right now, but I need to hop downstairs and get a refill on my coffee. Oh yeah, it's unanimous here. Never has chat been so united. Cheers. And whatever your alarm was for. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that was like 30 minutes ago. I need to go take my pills. Ooh. Whoa. Golly, this thing just is fighting me. Ugh. There we are. Much better. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Holy. You almost never get to see like this much of my torso all at once. Man. Shall I drop a hundo? I mean, if you're going to do it, just at least wait until I'm back from my break. Okay? All right. Let me just find you guys a little bit of music here. Muzak? Where's the Muzak? Here we go. This'll do. Woo, I'm back. Whew, man. Pretty glass mug today. What does it say? The glass mug just basically says, you know, coffee terms over and over. Cafe, cream, cappuccino, iced coffee, coffee beans, Java, cocoa, espresso, Java, etc. All right. Oh, we. Whew. Apparently there was a 7.6 earthquake in Japan. Oh my god. Holy crap. Like just now? Holy crap. 7.6 is a big... That's not small. That is not small. My word. All right. Let me rotate you guys down again so that we can get back to our block building experiences. Here we go. The big one. Oh boy, this is teaching me about the block breaker. This is teaching me about the block breaker right away. Oh boy. Oh, I should probably hit play on the music. Okay. Here we go. Step one. Oh my god. So many Lego pieces. Whoop. Wait, there's a block breaker? Yeah, it's this thing. It's this thing right here. Here, I'll flip the page back so you can see what a block breaker is. It's right there. Give you a pretty simple example of the way that this thing is supposed to be used. Fascinating. Wish they came in Lego sets when I was a kid. What's an earthquake? Oh, you can't be serious. Oh my god, there's a little progress bar at the bottom of these instructions. That's fantastic. I love it. Okay, so... Woohoo! Man. They've got me emptying everything out in its entirety. Oh boy. Okay. So, this base is kind of big. So, chat, how did you bring in the new year? Did you hang out for it? Did you go to bed early? What was your story? I've got a lot left to do today, actually. You know what? Since I've got the base right here, let's find out really fast if it fits. Nope, it does not fit within the wreath. Not even with a little bit of, like, help. I was hopeful that this would fit around the base of the tree, but no. Is a no-go. Boo, bad design. Well, I mean, these are two separate sets. They're not supposed to go together in any capacity, so I can't be too angry, you know? So I was thinking, chat, what type of new redemptions? God, it's like emptying just like a bag of marshmallows for cereal or something. They're so tiny and yet they're so important. No, don't you dare roll away on me. Oh my god, there's so many miniature pieces to this. I should have brought a bowl. Don't you dare try to roll away on me. I have a little bit of gift wrapping to get done today as well. My sister has her birthday like almost usually the week of Christmas. It just so happened to fall on a Friday this week, and I have to go out and give her gifts today because, you know, like life is just in general busy. I haven't been able to get out to her yet, so I have to give her her birthday gift. She's one of those unlucky children, you know, a December baby born right after Christmas. So all of your gifts are split, you know. I remember good food, a couple drinks, and laughing a lot, all in the comfort of my own home with my chosen family. It was great. Ah, that's nice. Tried going to bed at midnight, but the fireworks would not stop. That's familiar. Fireworks were going crazy around here. So many noisemakers. Yeah. God, the tiny pieces. The tiny pieces right away. There's like no break.
straight into the like micro detail stuff. This is gonna take me the rest of the stream. I was wondering, am I gonna need to like crack into another game or something? But this has made it clear. Just like no, I will be doing this for the rest of the stream. God, these little pieces keep rolling away on me. And just when I think I've got enough of the pieces out of the bags and I can, like, maybe let some of these sit for a little bit, I'm wrong. We need to redeem to make you eat a Carolina Reaper. I do not have healthy enough digestion to justify allowing anybody to convince me to do that, okay? I will never, ever eat a Carolina Reaper. I will never eat a ghost pepper either. Those two things are strictly off the damn table from me. And my poor, guts. I was trying to think of, you know, fun things to do for points redemptions, guys. And I was thinking, hey, what if I did a flirt points redemption, where I flirt with the person who redeemed. Sounds reasonably interesting, right? There's also I think that there was a suggestion a while back to be like, hey, what if you did a wish my brain would do two things at once. It's basically impossible. It's too much to ask. What if you did a dance redemption as well? There we go. I actually like the way that this base is coming together. Looks really pretty already. The fuck is Pepper X? Pepper X is just another level of insanely hot pepper out there. I only know about it because of the YouTube show Hot Ones. So, oh, and they want me to do the exact same thing again on the other sides. Okay, cool. No killing Will with spices. God. Listen, I have Crohn's disease. It's the last thing I want to do is, like, make myself suffer with hot peppers. Also, it sounds like so far there was enough warning that it's all property damage. They got everyone out, even the ones who got trapped. The earthquake was in the water and the tsunami hit after. That's always the situation in Japan. It's almost never the earthquake, and it's almost always the tsunami. Then again, they are an island nation. So wear cat ears for 5 minutes? You know, I've had these for a long time. Like, nice little cat ears. So, I've also got a tail in the closet because someone bought that for me. Now I remember what I forgot to do whenever I was taking a bunch of saucy pictures the other week. I forgot to wear nothing but a tail and cat ears. Whoops. Catboy Will is canon. You are very, very wishful on that front. I don't think it is, but like, I'll have to remember the cat ears and stuff the next time that I get my camera out and I start snapping some pictures. Golly. It's such a process doing all of this. Like, I really like this. You know what I'm basically doing? I'm doing tile work. That's all I'm really doing right here. It's just like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm laying tiles today. That is how I'm spending my January 1st of 2024. Laying tiles. Yes, flirt point redemption. I love this plan. I have points. Shut up and take my points. God. Oh, my word. I had a feeling it might land well with some people. I like watching Hot Ones. A couple of my favorite episodes involve the likes of Shaq trying to not make a face, Gordon Ramsay dropping F-bombs, Coolio doing something so stupid we joke that he's dead. A 4.1 earthquake in California. Huh, well then. Have you played a Mikote in Final Fantasy XIV? That was my first character that I made whenever I played Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. Way back in the day. Haven't played a Mikote ever since. Will, dear, when are you doing a photo shoot again? Because I want to see Catboy now. Whenever the current set of photographs goes out. Okay, well, I suppose now is the time that I actually need to explain what my plan for photographs going forward is. Well, I tried to delay as long as possible, but chat, I suppose now is, it's a now or never type of scenario. Do I not have the, oh no, wait, I do. I should have what I need here. There we go. Yes, yes. As Eli has helped us know now, there has been a change in the in the pick option there. So aren't earthquakes and volcanoes somehow connected? To some degree, but not in all of them. So what games am I looking forward to this year? I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I forget what it's called. I cannot remember at all what on earth it's called, but I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door remake. Like I'm so looking forward to it that I actually went and bought the like they didn't release remake plus integrate on the PlayStation 4. You had to play that on either the PlayStation 5 or the or PC. And I broke down and I just bought Final Fantasy VII Remake for the PC last night. I left my computer on to download it, so I'm going to be enjoying that in my own time. I won't be streaming it or anything. Will, the ultimate switch. I love when you add pics, dear Will, dear. Yes, I took a series of pictures. So here's the deal, chat. Here's the deal. Let me shift the camera up and pause the music for a moment here. There we go. Okay, so here's the plan, chat. Here's the plan. You all already know what happens whenever a hundo gets dropped on this channel. Like that's no secret whatsoever. So the plan and or in the action, the intended plan is this, okay? I took over 1,000 pictures, okay? Over 1,000 pictures. And I went through them and I was like, okay, I got it. Like, you know, it's just like, okay, next. Ooh, that one's good. And, you know, throw it over to the side. And I came out with 1,000. I took more than 1,000. I came out with 100 that were maybe worth it. And then once I was all done, I had 5 pictures that were worth touching up a little bit, you know, like adjusting the lighting on, etc. And publishing. So I have 5 pictures ready to publish, okay? They're all kind of holiday themed, if you will. And the first one is already up. You can get it by typing in exclamation pics, was it? Yeah. Exclamation pics. You can see all the pics with exclamation gallery. But here's the deal, okay? The intention and the design behind my plan here is for every extra $100 that I get as direct donations, another picture comes out, okay? So the goal is in total 400. So, you know, like 100, you get 1 pic. Another 100, you get 2. Another 100, you get 3. Another 100, you get 4. I will not even consider grabbing my camera and taking more photographs until we hit the end of all of that, okay? That's the plan. So, you know, you drop a hundo, you know exactly what'll happen immediately if you drop a hundo. But in total, the goal is like that's more of a, oh, you can hit that goal with, you know, like a 20 here and a 5 there or something like that. That's the plan. That's the way that things are going to work. So there you go. Man. So, any questions? You got any if you have any type of questions, go ahead and feel free to ask. I'm going to go ahead and fix the camera so we can get back to this hot Lego mess. Okay. Back to it. Ay, ay, ay. You're starting your first step into painting miniatures. Oh my god. Isn't that just like an insane rabbit hole to fall down? Miniature painting? Okay, I get it, Lego. You want all the bags opened. Not just some of the bags, you want all the bags opened. My god. I literally just... That was an entire bag of just 4-piece 3/4 plates. 4-dot 3/4 plate. I cannot believe it. Oh my god, that's so many. So wait, we only get a new pick if we drop a hundo all at once, or if we reach the goal of 100 total. The goal of 100 total.
In fact, you know what? Maybe I should.
I'll fix that up later. I'll fix that up later for another stream. But I'm fully capable of keeping track of this information, mostly based on the fact that I have a lot of. I'll be able to keep track of the money. Okay, I'll be able to keep track of the money, no problem. But the point is that every single time we hit a hundo, not every single time that a hundo is donated. Okay, so you can hit the hundo goal little bit by bit, and you guys already know what happens if someone decides to drop it all at once. So I guess you could say it's a bonus feature if someone drops 100 all at once. It is, but I don't want to spend a ton of money on buying specialty minis for Hero Forge or build my own Warhammer army. It is infinitely cheaper. And Tev will remind you. Hello, lying! Greetings, traders! Welcome to the stream. I hope that you enjoy yourself while you are here. How did things go over there? What, like, were you hanging out on the Minecraft server? Were you doing Space Engineers? I would know, was it not for the fact that I am currently so far away from my monitor that I cannot tell what other people were doing right now. Minecrafts. Ah, the good old Minecrafts. The Minies and the Crafties. Okay, Lego, I get it. You don't want me to, like, not have any of these bags open ever. Like, you don't want me to have any bags not open. Page 18 out of... How many are there? There are like 80 pages to this instruction booklet. This entire bag was nothing but the exact same piece. Just... Look at that. Look at that. This piece. Whole freaking bag. Nothing but the same piece. Duh. I didn't realize how much tedium I was getting myself into. Was relocating villagers and cycling their trades for useful enchants. Went through several hundred cycles and only saw looting twice. Man, lying, I have been there. I know exactly the pain that you are feeling. I've built 3 trading halls on my personal server. One of them when making a guide that was an abject failure in regards to the YouTube algorithm. So put so much work in for like 2 guides that are like 20 minutes and super heavy on all the effects, and then it's like, how many views does it get? 2,000. It's like, oh, great. Okay, thanks, YouTube. Thank you so much for deciding that this thing is totally not worth anybody's time to see. On top of that, for me, Mario versus Donkey Kong, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Oh man, I've never played any of the Yakuza games. Where might you be? Such a mishmash jumble I got here. Four, and then... Oh, wait. Is that why Minecraft Guide series never finished? Well, the Nether series was a situation where it was an enormous... It was very troublesome in regards to the Nether series specifically to make it because I didn't have a whole lot of experience with a lot of the stuff that I never finished covering. Actually, the Nether guide for the Minecraft series, I still have most of the footage for it. I think I recorded all of the audio for it. I just never went through and put everything together in the editing system. So I don't really have a particularly good excuse there, but I haven't gone and like I've basically have written off Minecraft because it's like I guess the YouTube algorithm has determined that everything that could be that you could do for Minecraft on YouTube is going to get buried because of like other bigger Minecraft personalities, like, you know, what's his name? Mumbo Jumbo would be a good one. Like that guy can put out any type of Minecraft video and it automatically gets huge numbers, and it also establishes it as like probably one of the better guides to go and watch. I've watched a lot of his content to figure out how the hell to build a particular type of farm of any sort. The one thing that I'm struggling with right now, though, is actually figuring out... All right, Lego, I get it. No bag goes unopened. This is the last plastic bag. No. Stop. Ugh, this is awkward as hell. So many tiny little pieces to stick onto the board. You really should do. They're fun, but advice, if you do start with Yakuza 0 and... advice, if you do, start with Yakuza 0. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Editing, you're in your eternal tribulation. I'd love to see the rest of the Nether series. Nether, you say? Mumbo has 9.2 million subs. He is not worth comparing with. No, but lying, my major concern, okay, and I cannot stress this enough, despite how, like, not over 1 million subscribers I am, I made very, very good money based on the fact that guides regularly brought people in and I was established in search results for guides, okay? So while it's not apt to compare myself to Mumbo Jumbo, what I am going to say is that if I publish a guide and I don't get noticed because Mumbo Jumbo put out a guide, I have to keep that in mind, because I have never been a person who's been like, oh, I rely on people using their subscription box. I have always relied on people finding me via search. And if people aren't finding me via search, then there's nothing to, like, I don't have legs to stand on, basically. That's the best way for me to put it. I'll say it a fucking again. You explain shit easier and don't make the viewer feel stupid. That is one of your strengths that you don't always acknowledge. Yeah, I'll admit that, but again, what I'm mostly concerned about is whether or not I'm making money off of stuff. Thank you, though. Thank you. I should say that out loud. Thank you. You're kind, and you are making a very good point, and I shouldn't be, and I do not want to for a moment diminish the good point that you're making. Look, we're putting fire on a tree in our house. This isn't a fire hazard at all. Christmas tree's still up downstairs for us. We're probably not going to take it down until next weekend. Really acknowledge those 12 days of Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. Right. I do not understand how this is supposed to fit onto that. Like... Okay, I guess that's just gonna sit on the side now, and now we work on the next level of the tree. I will be your cheer squad whenever I can. You deserve it, Wilder. Oh, you're too kind. You're so kind. Luna makes an excellent point. Will, your guides are honestly the first ones I will try to find. That's worth something. Thank you. You have a guide on weapons in Breath of the Wild that I have completely managed to not find. Hell, you have a guide to weapons in Breath of the Wild that I had completely managed to not find. I was left in shock, and that's just one example. What do you mean you were... A guide to weapons in Breath of the Wild that you had completely managed to not find... what? Like, you missed it somehow? Or... Hey, I'm always around looking to make a quick buck. Man, if I had the money... If I had the money... Like... Hindsight is 2020. Understanding the success that I had on my YouTube channel once upon a time, now I fully understand that one of the first things I should have done was paid an editor, okay? Because I used to have the money to actually try to get that started and moving. I don't have the money to pay an editor anymore. Back in the day, I felt like I didn't have the money to pay an editor. I guess my big problem is that, like, I assume I have to make way more money. I don't know how to run a business. That's really the first honest truth that I have here, okay? Like, I just do not know how to run a damn business, so... Grab these bad boys. Baddest boyus. I have explored the whole of Hyrule and had failed to find those weapons. Then I saw your guide, checked it again, and found myself asking how in the world I missed it. The fun part is that none of that guide was composed of, like, watching other people. That guide was entirely composed of my own personal experience in Breath of the Wild. Alright, Doomsday just, redeemed Say S-word. Jeez, what type of an S-word should I give you? I mean, this is, I wanted to say, I want to say humbling. You know, this entire process is humbling. But in option of doing an S word, I will say this is submissive. I'm very submissive. How's that for a word, Chad? Not everyone does. Let's face it, content creation is still a very new job field, and in many ways, not taken seriously by many too. Oh god, Luna, your reaction is priceless. Hey, chat, at the very least, I've actually got a game plan in place for how I'm going to, feed the thirst trap that I basically run here. Alright, there we go. We've got... Oh, there's so much work to be done on this thing. Submissive and strifeable. That's right, lying. You came in just after I made the big, like... Well, the quote-unquote big announcement. Basically, I told everybody in chat that I have a series of pictures available that, as a community goal, every single time another $100 is raised, I will release. So, because like I went downstairs with my my camera and I did a big photo shoot over the week, and I got a total of 5 pics. Each one increasingly more spicy than the last. If there was merch, I'd need that on something. God. Submissive and strifeable. God. Okay, you know what? You know what? Hang on, I have notes here. I have notes. Oh look, the local furniture store is telling me that I really need to come in and spend money with them again. Sorry, merch store. I don't have the money. I don't have money, furniture store. Where was it? There we go. Okay, I've recorded that. That was too good of a line not to write down and keep. Well, hello, Daniel Douglas. How are you doing? I hope that you're still hanging around. I didn't see your message right away. Okay, that's done. 6 of these other ones. Man, so many of these So many Legos. Just so many Legos. Oh. Hey, at least we in CVH know more about doing it than some creators with orders of magnitude more attention. Wait a minute. What? I think I've lost my context. Like I've been reading along, but I've lost so much context here. Everyone does. Let's face it. Content creation is still a very new job. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All the CBH CCs are all great. I mean, I'm glad to have the group of CBH that I'm part of and I can enjoy, you know. 4 and then 4 of these other ones. Man, I gotta do. Once I'm done with building Legos and streaming today, I gotta turn around. I have to roast coffee today. I have to wrap gifts and deliver those. I have to, yeah, I have to wrap gifts, deliver them. I have to roast coffee. I need to do another cook, as it were. I need to brew some more quote-unquote moonshine or mulled alcohol, if you will. Stuff has to sit and like basically mellow out for ages, man. The good stuff has to sit and mellow out for a long time before it actually before the flavor comes through, or rather the alcohol no longer tastes like it's going to freaking knock you over because it's so powerful. Oh man, this step again. I hate this step. Reminds me, we need to have our annual group meeting. Yes, yes. Oh, to be off fly on the wall during that meeting. Don't worry, I swear that we don't, like, arbitrarily measure penis sizes or anything. It's not a dirty thing. We do nothing dirty, I swear. There's nothing that you would want to fly on the wall about. Did I just go together now? Oh. This is an ingenious design. I'm frankly amazed. All right. If we did, Tev would win every time. God. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, so. Bingo. It's coming along. Oop. We got 2 levels done there. It's it still comes apart, but you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Unless I'm missing something. Such a tremendous asset. Okay. Next step. Also, I heard a fun fact. When you grind your coffee beans, if you cut down the static electricity during the grinding process by adding a couple small spritzes of water, helps cut the sharper bitterness notes. There are so many different ways to actually reduce the bitterness of your coffee. Most people don't know about this, but like usually the reason that you put sugar and cream into coffee is specifically to combat the sharp bitterness, but you can get the same result without putting in the flavor of cream and sugar if you sprinkle salt into the coffee grounds before you brew. Like, not a whole lot, just a little bit, and that will take the edge off of it. I can attest that it does work. That being said, I like the flavor of sugar and cream in my coffee. Definitely nowhere near as bad as some of the people that I know, though. Some people, it's like, oh, would you like some coffee with your sugar and cream? But another alternative, if you want, like, a lot of people, like, rail against pumpkin spice, you know? But pumpkin spice is actually an enormously effective and beneficial thing to use when brewing coffee. You can take pre-ground pumpkin spice that you buy from the grocery store, and you just sprinkle that into the grounds before brewing. Assuming that you're doing if you're doing classic American drip coffee anyway. If you do it that way, you can just put some pumpkin spice into the grounds, and that's how you get pumpkin spice coffee. It's actually really, really good. And then, of course, if you really want to, you can still go ahead and put the sugar and cream in it if you want to. I do it every once in a while, you know. There are certain types of coffee beans that I've learned it just is not effective to use fancy flavors on them. So it's like putting pumpkin spice into some of the coffee bean combinations that I use. It's like, oh no, that does not work because these beans are way too exotic in their flavoring, or their taste. Completely forgot businesses are closed today because of New Year's Day. Yeah, they tend to be. We bought a huge order of Chinese food last night. That being said, the local Chinese restaurant, they had this big sign. They were like, we're open Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve, and New Year's Day. So we could still go out and get Chinese if we wanted to. We're not. Mostly because I do not have the money for that, especially after the expense of this last month. Oh, finally, I'm going to start using these elbows that I have over here. Which part of the Aurora is still safe from the Reaper Leviathan? Ah, Eli, you are playing Subnautica. The answer that I have for you is that you can go along the broad side of the Aurora that faces the area where you land, like the side of the Aurora that faces the shallows, is entirely safe. And you can go all the way along up to it to the enormous blasted opening. The only thing that you don't want to do is go past that blasted opening, and you want to hug the side of the ship. Reapers hang out along the back side of the Aurora and around the nose of the Aurora, but and along the side of the Aurora that is not facing you. The side of the Aurora that is facing you, though, pretty safe. Pretty safe. I just rail against coffee in general. Blech, horrid bean juice. I'll stick with my hot leaf juice. You know, I actually collected up a unique type of tea that I use. Like, I'm not a big tea person, but I do like the stuff occasionally. And I bought up some reasonably good tea that's like vanilla, cinnamon, cardamom. Like, I forget all of the spices that are in it. The purpose of it is to get herbal tea so that I can drink something that's special flavored without it having to be like a soda or a juice. Whenever I get home at the end of the day and I want a hot drink. Not often these days, especially with global warming being what it is. But I do it still occasionally, and with the months getting colder now, because our cold periods tend to be more so January than in December. It's like right now our outlook is mostly down into the 40s, which is reasonably cold. It's not super cold. It's not cold enough for snow to fall or ice to form or anything, but it's cold enough, you know. Also, Luna, I absolutely love how, like, half the time I say something and all of a sudden you've got, like, this excited blushing emote going. Even if it's just a text emote, I imagine that it's blushing every time. Nice coffee, sounds good. Looks like you're having fun. I am having fun, Daniel Douglas. How are you doing today? It's good. It's good to see people showing up and watching me. You know, most of the people I communicate with are not over there, as it were. All right, there's a piece here that's... Oh, is this what? Wow, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. That is a strange-looking Lego piece. It's ribbed. It's ribbed for her pleasure. Come on, camera, would you please focus? You can sort of see the ribbing. Not quite as well ribbed as like a Trojan, but you know, what can you do? Oh my, we're not done yet. You would be correct, Will. I usually am. I am engaging with this content. Yes, that one right there, Luna. In Fallout New Vegas, which faction do you prefer? To be honest, I don't think I've ever finished Fallout New Vegas for any faction other than Mr. House. And that's mostly because the main story is never my main interest in any video game that I play. So... All right, so it's coming along. It's coming along, and this is slowly shrinking, slowly but surely. So, all right, moving on. One more, another step along the road. Ugh. Jambalaya. My word. So many green pieces. An absurd number of them. Did something happen? Nope, nothing happened. Never mind. Every good New Year's resolution includes physical exertion. That's a way to do it. Not my way to do it, but that's a way to do it. What's that put us up to? Oh, right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 squats so far. Okay, well, now we're at 40 squats. God, I have to expand the window. Also, now that Ted's awake, I'm gonna open the door. Oh, not gonna lie. Oh, this stool does terrible things to my ass. But yes, as I already previously said, chat, there's a community donation goals that can be achieved now. I wouldn't expect anyone to put any money towards it, at least not right now, because we just finished, you know, a very successful donation drive for charity and everything. So, but I do want you guys to know about it. So. There we go. Secure this thing a little bit better. Man, I gotta say, they do an incredible job with these technical diagrams. As insofar as blueprinting goes, like, they do a great job with this. I guess my main focus right now is what on earth I'm going to do for, Hello, Basilis, how are you doing? Greetings. Greetings to you. So I guess what I've got to figure out mostly is what I'm going to do with myself going forward for stream content, because I'm not entirely certain what to do. Like, I could probably turn around and just do more classic old Minecraft, but part of me also wants to do something more than that, you know? Like, part of me wants to, maybe what I do is I turn around and I do some good old classic, what was the word? There was a word for it, I swear there was. Oh, Hades. Hades. Tev bought me Hades a while back. Not recent. And, we should, I should really play that. Because, I mean, isn't the sequel to it coming out this year? If I'm not mistaken, that it is, so... I have to keep in mind that I only get to do like 5 games on stream a year because of how much, because of just how little time I actually spend streaming and how long games can be. Ugh. You are being difficult. There. Good enough. Ugh. I've heard it's a great game with excellent soundtrack. Watch Mal play it some. Maybe you need to do a year of lots of smaller games. That might be a good change of pace too. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Okay, two of these. One of these. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Wondering what on earth they were getting me to do here, but here we are. Whew. Wow. I mean, it's looking pretty impressive. Looking pretty fancy. Ooh, Super Mario 2007. The name of the track on the Toy Time Galaxy. Of the Toy Time Galaxy. Oh, it is. It is Super Mario 2007. Oh my god, you're right. We're about halfway done with this book. With this construction. So, there we go. There we go. There's another piece done for it. Even if you do the smaller games between bigger ones, that could just break things up too. Yeah, you're right. Hollow Knight? Unfortunately, Hollow Knight is not really a game that I'm interested in. I think I might actually own Hollow Knight, and I came to understand relatively quick that it's not for me, sadly. Okay, I'm fairly certain that that's everything that I'm going to need for this next step. So I don't have to go searching for more pieces. I can just go ahead and start slapping things together. Make certain that I have all the pieces before I get into the deep of things. Oh, that's right. Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon is coming out. God, that's another one that I want to do. I have it on the 3DS, played through it back in the day, but I would love, like, I'm not much of a handheld gamer, and I would love to have it on console, so... These layers actually build pretty fast once you know what you're doing. Oh, hello, Ratchet. Hi. Meow. Just as long as you don't try to get on this table. Because there's no space for you up here. There's no room for a kitty up here. Here's a business model you might take quite well to, Stroof. Look up TB Skyen. Does a ton of shorts discussing and dealing little details from a variety of games. Low editing, rapid turnaround, conceivably your jam. He's so squeaky. Yes, he is. He's very squeaky. Oh, hello, Squeak. You squeak? Oh, hello. Yeah? You squeak much? Yeah? What's up? I know you want up here, but like the last thing I need is for you to be unbalanced and putting holes in my nice pants. God. He's already getting fur on my pants, which I would prefer not to be the case, but I'm not going to be too picky about it, you know? What can you do? Okay, I think that that's everything that I need. All right, that music has run out on you guys, hasn't it? Yeah, it has. I'll have to get that music going again. Kitty plus Legos equals disaster. Where is the baby? The baby has left the room now. All right, hang on. We will just restart that same soundtrack that's play. We're on our third go around with it. Okay. Continuing where we left off. There is a new pictorial for you to peruse, chat. Did you know? What about treats for baby? Might be another good stream redemption idea. No. We're not letting chat determine how much extra treats Ratchet gets. He's already spoiled enough as is. I try to keep that under control to make certain that I promise he's well fed, but the baby is not getting any more treats than he already gets. So, whatever. You can stay that way. That's all done. On to the next step. You're no fun, Will. Yeah, sure. I'm no fun. I'm just being the responsible adult in the room. God forbid. Oh, hey. Oh, we're doing something different now. Things are changing. Things are changing. Okay, I think that was everything. Whew. I got work cut out for me on this one, man. Trying to collect up all the bits first, it can be a little bit confusing because of how scatterbrained I can be. Well, you are the one with the daddy energy there, Will dear. Of course you are the responsible one. And yet, I'm the one who wore the underpants that say, yes, daddy, along the backside. Oh, I'm missing some parts here. There we go. Hello, Tev.
Hello.
Good morning. You seem, zombified. Okay. Welcome.
Here's Reggie.
Allergens are up today, eh? That's no bueno.
Sorry, did we interrupt?
Nothing.
Awesome.
Love you. Saw the new picture. Looks great. Thank you very much. For the context, for anybody who was not here whenever I told it, there is a new goal system set up this year. Okay, I have 5 grand total pictures that are already taken, put together, prepped, and ready to go. And what we're gonna do is that the first one is available right now. You need to only type in !pics to see it, the newest one. But all of the additional pics that are yet to come out will be released after we hit $100 goal donations. Okay, so it's like $100 was raised. Okay, here's another picture. Oh, another $100 was raised. Here's another picture. So a total of 400 is what we'll go for. That's the idea. That's the plan. No obligations and no rush, you know? They are all basically Christmas themed, though, because I took them all around Christmas. And I didn't have this release plan set up. So... there we go. Maybe a stretch or move around style redemption. You will get to move around for health reasons, and we can see more of you besides the squats at the end. Did you keep all the other picks too? Maybe make a B-roll at some point for another goal? Well, that's just it. Like, okay, I'll be entirely honest. I'm future-proofing a lot of this stuff because I've constantly kicked around the ideas of an OnlyFans. Basically, there's a lot of material available if I ever actually go forward and do an OnlyFans, okay? Which would show a lot more than anything that I can upload to most image host systems to begin with. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm saying that it's a thing that I've given some very serious thought to, and I don't know if I'll ever do it, but even so, I'm banking additional images in the event that I do. So... double squats for 10,000 points? Oh, God. God. You mean like after all of the squats have already been put in, you can double it for 10,000 on a single go? I don't know, man. That's a lot of squats to do. That's an absurd amount of squats to do. I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, I already have a hard enough time getting up and down those stairs after doing 50 all at once, so... Okay, so we will start with this. I will say though that I've done a certain amount of due diligence because I've started to really try to make certain that I get, you know, like a minimum number of sit-ups in every single day. I say every single day. I haven't done it for several days in a row. Probably mostly because I'm on vacation and my normal schedule is completely blown. Well, I'm not on vacation. I'm on a long holiday. So, ooh, missed a couple of pieces here. Sounds like it will hurt Will. Make it a 20,000 point redemption then. God. 50 is a lot of squats already. I mean, I've done 100 in a day. It's just I couldn't do them all at the same time at the very end of the stream. That would be the irresponsible thing to do for me. If I was forced to suddenly do like double the number of squats at the very end of stream, and that's a component of the problem. Like, most of the squats do not come in really early. If it was like, oh, all 50 squats came in early in the stream, and then the rest of the squat, and then I got a double at the very end, that would be a different story. My legs would have had an opportunity to rest, you know? But that's not the way that it works, so... Oh. Okay. So what... okay, so this just goes off to the side. This doesn't attach to anything yet. And then I continue going here. Okay. I'm basically making the tree topper now. So I swear if you do, I need to be told. Eager a little bit there? Like really, really eager a little bit there, maybe? You have done double in the past for a hundo. But doesn't Strife want the thickest of muscled thighs and the finest toned derriere? God. Oh, my word. Yes, I'm eager. Have I not been clear on that fact? I guess I can't help but try to embarrass just basically you or anyone who's super eager about that stuff. Alrighty. How long have we been going now? 3 hours, okay. I pray, though I never get to creepy level, and if I do, someone tell me. Oh my word. Got that piece in upside down. There we go. The level of just minuscule detail that goes into all of this. It's something else. Whew. All right, this should be the last set of candles that goes on to anything. Oh my word, look at that. That is fun. That is beautiful. Oh wee. Okay. Happy New Year, everyone. Oh, Happy New Year to you, too. 4, and then another 4, and then 2. 3, 4. Okay, there we go. Let me get 2 of these bad boys. Here we go. All right. Ooh. The Lego tree is so cool. Yeah, it is cool, isn't it? I'm quite happy to have grabbed this. And chat, at another point, we should really make a date, if you will, where we go through the trouble of building the ship in a bottle that Tev bought me. Love you, Tev. For a birthday gift a while back. Like this is decently okay. This is decently okay, you know? Watching this stuff come together and everything. Ship in a bottle? Yeah, hang on. I'll show you guys real fast. Like I'm so guilty about this because this is like a 2-year-old gift and I still haven't done it. And I have nothing but shame for the fact that it is undone. So oh, wait. Need to do it this year then? We'll probably get around to it at some point then, you know? Whenever that happens. Okay, that's all done. Now on to this part. The Lego and chill streams are so cool. Oh man. I like to Lego and chill too. Don't worry, I get it. It's the alternative to Netflix and chill, which is such a 2010s thing to say. We need to get you some shelves to hang your Lego for the Legos you build. Yeah, and a foolproof ratchet system because God knows I cannot trust that boy around anything. There we go. Whew. We are getting very close to done. We're getting very close to done. I'm going to have so many pieces left over, though. I'm at, what, page 63 out of roughly 80? So we're about 20 pages away from finished. Shelves attached to the wall that he can't jump up on. Man. Oh. Hanging shelves. I gotta be a better handyman about these things, man. Yes, covered shelving units would be great. I mean, it would serve the secondary purpose of being a dust cover, so I wouldn't have to worry about these things getting all grimy. Because God knows I've basically been afraid of messing around with Lego since we got Ratchet, because the first thing he did with the last one was chew on the trees. Anything that looked like foliage was like, oh, it's a chew toy. And I'm like, God, I do not need you to be doing this, cat. 1, those are expensive Legos. 2, you are raring for an expensive vet bill. Alright, just move over. Jeez. And one of these. Okay, cool. So, we do it again. A Lego hutch. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Right, so, chat. I know that some of you are still coming into the stream late and everything. So, first I want to ask is, do you have a pass to come in late? Huh? Do you have a pass? Are you showing up to my stream late? You better have a pass. You better have a pass. You think it's okay to show up to these streams late and you got another thing coming? That's something that always puzzled me whenever I was in school. I was like, why do I need a pass to be late? Like, I don't understand. Like, you will not come in this class and do any learning unless you are here on time. And if you are late, then you are in so much trouble. You had better have a pass that allows you to be late. One of the dumbest things I remember from being in high school. I was like, what does this serve? Like, is it not possible for people to just get in trouble and still teach them? You know? Is it reasonable? I know something, oh, the system's purpose is not to teach people, or whatever. Cue the whole not thinking of children as people, and the only way to treat them is with an iron fist. Oh, God. Like, there was a big discussion on Reddit that I was reading not too long ago about how it was like, oh yeah, like, what are some good things that you can say about the boomer generation? And someone was like, well, you know, the generation before that was like, no, children are to be, are only ever to be seen and never heard. And like a bunch of stories came out of the woodwork from Xers who were like, oh yeah, like totally. My parents were like so totally different from their parents for the fact that it was like, no, I'm gonna let my kids talk. you know? They don't need to be, you know, like quiet and in the corner all the time type situation. It was different to see things where it's like, well, these are the progressive things that they were doing for their time, you know? In loco parentis. Oh my word. Like, there was talk about some particular book that was like a really, really big deal when it came out from, like, I think it was a psychologist or a psychiatrist or something, where it was like, no, you need to express love to your children. This is a very important thing to do, you know? It's just fucking insane hearing people's discussions about how it was like, yeah, that's what my grandparents did to my parents, or like I lived in that type of household that was like children are to be seen and not heard type thing, everything. And man, just the discussions about like how on earth could a person like have a child and then like want to treat them as be seen not heard, you know? Just just absolutely wild stuff to read and see people's experiences with. Right, that's the wrong piece. I need these. Don't you dare roll away on me. My parents were certainly very loco. Can't conceive of having my nephews around and not wanting to spend every moment watching them grow up. My view on parents are complicated. Not in a bad way, mind. Everybody's got a story. Like, Basilisk is one that whose story will be interesting in years to come. Basilisk, you're a teacher, so I can only imagine your perspective going forward with parents and everything. Getting to see the outside perspective all the time. Then again, knowing some of the people that I have in my life, it's like so many parents are just wholly broken themselves, you know? They are so just like not really well put together and adjusted adults either, so... You can snap together. I know you can. Didn't want you to put together that way. You look wrong. There we go. Oh my god, we're about 10 pages away, so... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Here we go. In the years to come, I will give my thoughts in so long as I don't break any privacy clauses. I'm in. That's pretty much all that I could hope for. Okay. Hey, cool. Look at that. The tree top, like, I'm... Okay, so I've basically done the base and the middle, and I guess what I'm up for next is the tree topper. So... Alright, we'll set those aside. Oh my god, I cannot believe how much the pieces have dwindled. It's amazing to just look at the field of pieces and be like, oh, there used to be so many and now there are not. Makes me feel like I'm actually making real progress. This has been a bit of a slog of a build, because I'm basically making the same thing over. Still nothing compared to the wreath over there, where it was like, okay, build this one machine piece. Okay, now do that 15 times over. What a way to open that was. Alright. I need to reposition some of this stuff. There we go. And then, two little greenies. Oops. We got the plate, and then we got the ring. And then we get a pair of... Oh, the last pair of heart decorations, too. Okay, well, that's the last of the heart decorations. All right. The wreath was so beautiful in that regard of do it again for the audience. It was not beautiful, it was cruel and unusual is what it was. I will admit, one day I'd love to see the alternative version of both builds. One day. Maybe I'll take them apart and rebuild them for Christmas next year or something. But for now, like, you don't realize how much of a limit you have for Legos until you start building with Legos and you're like, wow, I forgot how much this hurts your fingers. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's making my fingers a little bit sensitive right now. I'll be done with Legos for a while after doing this. You know, just long enough where it's like, I forgot what it does to your fingertips when you handle these things. Yeah, not anytime soon, but a redo next year would be cool. Yeah. It sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea. Okay, chat. Like I said, some of you have shown up late, but here's the deal. If you type in !pics, you can see the latest image from La Collection available for your viewing pleasure. There we go. And this, my friends, this is the way that things are going to work moving forward, okay? We've got a whole bunch... I've taken a whole bunch of pics, specifically 5 of them. The first one is up and there for you to enjoy right now. But there are 4 other pics that I'm ready to upload. But we're going to do something a little bit special for it, okay? We are going to have a challenge. This is a long-running challenge for chat. $100 for every extra 100 that's earned or donated directly. Doesn't have to come through as hundos, can come through as, you know, like bits and pieces. I'll set up a donation tracker. But basically For every 100 that comes together, I will release another picture, okay? That's the idea. And each picture, I might add, is a little bit more showy than the last one. So for those of you who are thirsty, you know what's up in store. Oh, you're so cute. Why, thank you. I thought doing something a little bit shy would be fun. 2, and then we need 4 of these. Okay. Oop. Okay. Maybe you could add much smaller builds, like the small ones you did for the charity stream sizes. And do those small sizes occasionally throughout the year. Nothing too big, so it won't get to this level of hand hurting. And still do the ship at some point this year. Honestly, like I'm a bigger fan of, like, you know what? If we're gonna sit down and do Legos, we're gonna do them really big, or, you know, relatively big. This is far from the largest Lego set I've ever seen. These are kind of approaching the biggest Lego sets ever. Actually, the cityscape that I did a while back, that was the biggest one. That was so big that it could not be done in a single stream. And as a result, I did most of it on my own. But I kind of like sticking to, like, doing a whole bunch of Legos for the entire stream, and like not doing the small sets. Like this is a decently sized set. This is not obscenely large, you know? Put a few on throne. Oh god, you know what? That does make a lot of sense. Putting Lego sets on throne makes a lot of sense. Nobody's interested in buying me fancy shirts and mouse pads on there, or the Sidon body pillow. Wow, is it really 2:30 already? Wow, time certainly does fly. Ah. Almost lost a piece. There we go. There we go. We are very close to done. So... all right, guys. It's the crowning moment. There we go. Look at that. There we are. Look at that. Christmas tree all done. And a lot of extra pieces left over. Holy moly. And we've got the sitting wreath right next to it, too. Unfortunately, we can't, like... I was hopeful that, like, something along these lines would work. But the base is too large. So it kind of works, but it doesn't really work. Yeah, what do you think? Oh, okay. Man. I am so ready to not be sitting in this on this stool anymore. It's wrecking my butt. Okay. Hopefully, this bag. That bag's mostly ripped. Let's find a bag that's like not terribly ripped apart yet. Key emphasis on the word yet. You need a new stool, it sounds like, too. I mean, a lot of it comes down to the fact that, like, the chair that I'm sitting in is, like, an incredible chair, okay? There's just, like, no getting around the fact that the chair that I sit in most of the time is super, super high quality. So, I am not convinced that this isn't... Hey! Oh no! My dice tray! Booyah! Come on. Into the bag. Come on. In the bag. There you go. Last bits. There we go. There we go. I know that there was a heavy set. Oh, there they are. That's the heavy set right there. Look at that. Okay. This thing is made out of cast iron or steel or something. It's a heavy mother. Okay. Now I know that we just went through an entire Lego stream, and we all know how terrible stepping on Legos is. This thing is made out of metal, okay? This thing is made out of metal. Can you imagine stepping on that? That's a D4. Holy moly, I would not want to imagine. Ow. Oh, I knocked the strappy lingerie off of the bookshelf. Okay, chat, listen. I am going to pack up this table, and we'll come back and we'll do a little bit more chatting, okay? Not too much, but just a little bit more. I'll be right back. Whew. Okay. There we go. All done. Man, oh man. Let's go ahead and just turn that music off. Oh, All right, chat. This has been a good fun stream. Thank you so very much for coming along for the ride, everybody. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 of them. Okay. Oh, oopsie. Forgot that I moved that trash can over there. Almost knocked it all over the place. Well, chat, I hope that you are having a good and, God, this has got to come undone. I'm about to do squats anyway, so. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Much better. Loose that shirt a little bit. Release the collar. All right, so, chat. What you're playing on Saturday? What am I playing on Saturday? That is a good question that I do not have an answer for yet. I might just dig into Hades, because Hades, like I've talked about it enough, you know. Undo a couple buttons. Be comfortable for your exercise time coming up. Luna. As I was saying, I'll probably just do Hades on Saturday. Because that seems like too much. No, not at all. Not at all. I just know what you're doing. I'll probably be picking up Hades and giving it a shot. And, you know, like, I don't know that I'll be, like, insanely, like, stuck to playing through it. But we'll see where it goes. Just playing back. No, I'm not. You're playing back. You're playing back. Mm-hmm. I don't know what you mean, Strife, dear. God. Okay, so I'll probably be playing Hades next weekend because I've heard so many amazing things about it and I still haven't played the game myself. Also, you know, just really want to be able to get into a game with my dear darling. A game that my dear darling bought me. So... Now, I'm going to go ahead and just reiterate this for anybody who's hanging around during the stream right now and has not heard. Basically, there is now a community goal, an overall community goal. It is, again, not a goal that we need to be pushing hard on or anything, but it is very simply a series of $100 steps. So it's like, you know, for the first $100 collectively that is raised, you'll get another picture. If you type in !pics, you can go ahead and see the picture that has already been published for your pleasure of viewing. And every single total 100, not necessarily dropped as a hundo, that is contributed will go towards the release of another picture. Okay? Maybe this is the year of going through the games library. I constantly try to do that, and yet the games last so long. And part of that is because I'm I play exhaustively. I don't want to miss any details in a video game, you know? Greetings, Kieran Dave. How are you doing? Welcome to the new year. How is your butt? How is your butt faring? Your Buttimus Maximus. Cheers. Nothing like coffee that's gone stone cold. I've certainly taken my time to finish the coffee today. Man, that furniture store is probably starting to warn me that, like, the quote-unquote points that I earned are gonna run out soon or something. I know how that goes, covering all the details of a game. Yeah. Covering all the details of a game is... like it's just the way that I play. I don't want to feel like I missed something or I got the bad ending because I didn't find everything. Even games where like you don't have to get the bad ending by not exploring exhaustively, like Fallout 3, since I've been playing it lately, you know? Good example of just like, oh man, there's so much to sift through here, but I want to go through all of it, you know? That's why I said you need to break it up with smaller games. Yes, specifically games that are more directed at like just going forward, not games that like have these wide open opportunities. Like even smaller games have that have that style of problem, which is not less of a problem, more of a feature of their design. It's like the game Core Keeper that I've been playing, you know? Core Keeper is a fantastic game, wonderful game, but it has the same problem that all of the big open world games have, because it's like, yeah, there's so much out there that you can spend hours and hours just, you know, doing that thing. So 2 games at a time, 1 game on Monday, 1 game on Saturday. Probably never going to do that. I'll never get through a game that way. Core Keeper is a game that if you've ever seen Terraria is a good example. If you've seen Terraria or Minecraft, Terraria and Minecraft are 2 different types of games that are very focused on their pixel art or their voxel art. And Terraria is, you know, side-scrolling, and there's a huge world to explore, and you can build structures for NPCs, etc. Minecraft is a huge world to explore, first-person voxel-based. Core Keeper is like doing the same things that Minecraft and Terraria do, somewhere between those 2 things, but it does it from a classic top-down Zelda perspective. That's the way that it works, okay? And I cannot advise that Core Keeper is a fantastic game that you need to play, okay? If that even remotely sounds like a good game, if you've had fun with Minecraft, especially if you've had fun with Terraria, if you can get behind like the top-down Zelda style of gameplay, but in an open world, like take Zelda and Terraria and mash them together, and you keep the perspective from Zelda, but you get all of the complexity from Terraria. That's Core Keeper, okay? And they're still developing it. Like, they are still making that game. It is so good. I've actually written an entire script about, like, what makes this game good and fun and everything, and the fact that I am, like, 100% behind it, and I think that people need to play it. And like most things, I just don't have enough time in the day to go back, play a brand new character, capture all the footage, and then edit something together. I really need to do all of that stuff, but here I am. And then Enshrouded is coming out in 3 weeks. Oh my God, Enshrouded is in 3 weeks. I forgot about that. Oh God. I'm gonna die. So much game overload. I think Tev streamed it with you before. Yes. You need an editor. I do need an editor. What I need more than that, though, is money. I can't pay an editor without any money. I've heard of Core Keeper. I heard it was supposed to be good. Okay, Luna, there are 2 different ways to interpret that statement. I've heard of Core Keeper. I heard it was supposed to be good. Like, that's the first way that I interpreted that statement. It's just like, oh yeah, it was supposed to be good. Sorry, that's probably not the way that you meant it, but that's a real shame of being a streamer specifically. Any good game you know about in advance is hard to stream genuinely. Yeah, it is. So, but you know, you take it for what it is. Holy. No, it's not. I've never seen any gameplay or reviews. Yeah, it's just like I read it and I was like, wait, what? Oh, no, that's me. That's me misinterpreting that statement. Anyways, chat, you've been a wonderful and a lovely audience, and I will see you on Saturday. And as a reminder, there is this now new goal And if you haven't seen the pictures and you want to, exclamation pics. Also, you guys, like, you seem to really, really enjoy the Lego streams. If you guys want me to do more of them, I am entirely open to you guys. Like, how about, excuse me. How about what we do is every time that you guys buy me a set of Legos, I go ahead and I build them, okay? Because Legos are expensive, and turning them into like a turning the Lego set streams into like a community contribution thing where it's like, oh yeah, a bunch of people came together to make this happen. Because again, Legos are fantastic. They're expensive for really, really good reasons, on the back end and their engineering and production reasons. But making certain that we get that we get those things in specifically because you guys contribute towards it and suggest Lego sets and everything, that would be a wonderful idea. Okay, so I want to see nano block streams. Let's up the difficulty and the reward. Oh god, challenge accepted. Ominous. Jeez. Oh jeez. Yeah, you can also check the VOD, of all of this wonderful stuff. We should do the ship in a bottle build around March to give your fingers a chance to rest for now. I mean, sometime around then. I might squeeze in an extra Lego stream sometime in February. My first vacation of the year is in February. I specifically take the week of Valentine's off so I can get some good time in with my honey. But there are currently no Lego sets on the throne wish list. So, recommendations are open. So, love you, Will. Love you too, Tev. How many squats got redeemed? 45, I believe. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, 45. And there you go. That's 50. That's all 50 of them. All right. Well, make that 50. Yes, indeed. Make that 50 indeed. Oh, God. Okay, now for something entirely different. Just a small aside that I need to address, because maybe chat has some idea of how to do something about this. I'm a sweater, okay? I sweat like there's no tomorrow, specifically out of my underarms, okay? I have a shirt on underneath this. I have gone through both of them, all right? Does anybody know how to address something like this? Because this is not a pleasant sensation, and it doesn't look good, and I don't know how to do anything about it. Oh yeah, this is also me. I'm like a human sprinkler system. I fucking hate this. You can get plastic inserts. Plastic inserts specifically? I can't address it with deodorant because I sweat so much that it does nothing but push the deodorant out into the shirts and they get ruined in no time. So, stick period pads under the... God, yeah. I thought about that. I thought about doing something like that. You can also get high aluminum content antiperspirant. Man. Using feminine products on the inside layers works. God, it's such a... I'm thinking that might be my only alternative. I do that for weddings. So the high aluminum antiperspirant is your solution whenever you go to weddings. Man. The plastic inserts have absorbent layers. They are, in fact, feminine products. Okay, that's valuable. That's worth knowing. Because I'd heard about stuff. Like, I guess I need to go check out Amazon, see if I can grab some of that stuff up whenever I'm doing my monthly order. This month is going to be a bit expensive. I have to buy pills of all sorts. So, probiotics and whatnot. Not to be confused with anything else. Maybe get the thinner panty liners for it. Oh, you said a naughty word. The high aluminum deodorant is supposedly bad for health. That's what I would imagine as well. It's like, yeah, use that very sparingly type of situation. What's the next game going to be? Oh, it's probably going to be Hades. Probably going to be Hades. Man. And I just want to make a big thank you so much to... Who was it? Who was it that did the let me check the token thing here. It was AmLab. I think it was AmLab who did that one for me. What's Hades? Hades is a little bit like a roguelike top-down like isometric combat game. So before I get these squats out and call it a day, I want to give a big thanks to whoever put those things up there. Still annoyed by it. All right. Chat, let's go ahead and get the fun. Let's get this fun time started with the. Here we go. This is the squat music. So, it's time for 50 squats. I hope that you guys enjoyed your time while you were here. I should probably need to undo the cuffs on this. So, there we go. I'm gonna have to wash this shirt anyway. No worry about sweating into it more. All right, 50 squats, and then it's stream out, guys. I am so sorry. That was way too loud. I probably just blasted a couple of eardrums. My God, I am so sorry about that. Okay, let's try this again. Whew. Oh man. 50 squats is not easy when you are wearing formal attire. Oh. Okay. Oh man. Can we turn Strife's sweat into a fragrance? Oh my god. Eau de Strife. Gamer Boy sweat water. God. All the variants he could make. Odeur de la Strife sweat. Instead of selling bathwater, he sells his sweat? God. He'd make a vault. Catch your breath, dear. Strife musk. Butt musk. Oh my god. Butt spot. Why? Why, butt spot? Why? This wasn't necessary. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. For the record, you could have gotten into something more comfortable. Oh, I'm certain you would have loved to see me slip into something more comfortable. Would have loved to see me do that, wouldn't you? Is the filter? Yeah, the color correction's still on. Cool. Smells like corporate strife. We would have waited. I'm just imagining all of the scenes in all those old movies where it's like, let me slip into something a little bit more comfortable. And then the woman comes out in like full on like stockings, garters, bodysuit. Just like, that's not more comfortable. That's just the base layer for like super formal wear. There's nothing comfortable about having that many hooks and garters on you. Woman comes out in full clown outfit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Will farts into a bottle. Strife, but deadly. God, no. Oh, my word. Okay. With this wonderful discussion, chat, just hope he doesn't go so far as that one lady selling farts in a jar. No. I'm just going to pivot before I even start to selling fart NFTs. Okay? Because that's the reason she ended up in the news. She was selling fart NFTs. The dumbest thing ever. I'm not even going there. I'm not going there. We're done. Okay? We are done. You've been a wonderful and a lovely audience. Remember, I'll see you on Saturday. And if you're lucky, again later this week. Goodbye.